Hello everybody. There has been some significant upgrades to at least the stream in some way, thanks to little old microphone here. I just had thoughts about what we were going to talk about and do today. I mean, what we're going to do today is finish up these cards because they need finishing badly. And I'm going to do it a bit different than I did yesterday. I'm just going to pull out every deck. And we're just going to go through them one by one. Because there's a lot to do. There's my tower of cards. Over there. I did not consider that this microphone would probably be in the way. I'm going to move this thing because I don't think I need it. I don't have the chat up. Hi, everybody. I could see you over there. I forgot to pull the chat up. Oopsies. All right. Okay, so along with that, I also have another development. I bought batteries. And also donuts that I'm going to enjoy later, but batteries, if I could find them in the bag. C batteries. Boom. I will enjoy those donuts later. Where did I put my drink? Over here. Alright, now we get to see how actually effective this card shuffler is and how loud it's going to be and all that fun stuff. Hopefully the audio quality sounds a little better now that the microphone is closer to me and not about 2 feet away where it can pick up all of the echo in the entire room. It's still weird that this needs specifically C batteries. I have never bought and used a C battery before, but, you know, first for everything, I guess. Can't be any louder than the corner cutter? Yeah, you got that right. And unfortunately, we have to go through that for another 13 decks again. But at least that'll be the end of that, for now. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay. Oh, I got sleeves for my booster packs, so they shuffle so much better now. I want to try it on like this big old standard deck. I want to see how it does with the sleeves. Should fit. Does. Fits fine. My God, that's aggressive. Is that a little insert? Oh, it goes down. Gimme. Okay, well, the shuffler shuffles cards. Oh, it's off camera. Shit. Wow, there's a lot of... Well, it's kind of hard to see it, but I guess I could bring it forward. Okay, so I could just do this, I guess. What is the biggest, like, offender deck? I think this might be the Joker Edition deck. Because of how freaking thick this thing is. There we go. Face cam shuffler. Hell yeah. And, really doesn't show up very well. But, uh-oh. Did it jam up already? Maybe it's not used to card sleeves. Hello? This might be a problem. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, too? What the hell? It worked fine for the first deck. I mean, all this thing is just like some really cheap gears just sliding on some cards, but these are really slick, so, you know, I'm not too surprised that it actually got a little hung up. But anyway, so that's fun. That also became really heavy with those batteries. The goal today is to not get this blanket stuck under my chair. B, we're gonna get all these cards done, and C, we're gonna try and get the seal inserts done as well. My transparency pieces are somewhere. I need to cut them into pieces and put seals on them. So I still got to do that for all the seals, and then eventually, assuming my holographic sleeves come in today, if they come in before stream, I might work on the additions a little bit. If not, I'll do that probably tomorrow. Honestly, you probably could. This was a really cheap card shuffler. All the ones that I could find online were just really cheap, crappy shufflers. So, I don't know. Maybe rubber would help. There's no rubber on them. It's just straight plastic. Where's my little, there it is. Add that to the pile of boxes and shit. And just like that, we're right back to it. Right back to where we were yesterday. Thankfully, this is the last suit to work on, so this will get done pretty quick. The seals, I hope, will be a little bit faster. I still need to cut all of the inserts out. I'm so done, or I'm so ready to be done cutting these stupid-ass corners. I'm also hoping my polarizing films come in today. My plan is, like, they're the standard camera polarizing films, but they'll work just fine for what I'm trying to do. I'm going to try and, like, either tape them or something to the front of both of these webcams so that all of this glare that you're seeing hopefully will go away. Because there is a lot of glare thanks to all this plastic, these sleeves. Although I'm kind of worried that's going to kill the light for the the glisten of the additions a bit, but we'll see. I don't know if it'll actually be a huge deal. No. Also, if I'm not going to lie, I took a second look at those holographic sleeves that I got, because it was made by the same people who made these other ones, and I'm kind of worried that they're shit. But we'll see it whenever they come. From what I read, this is after I had already bought it and didn't see this specific review before, but there was a couple saying that the holographicness of, like, because I got ones that kind of replicate the polychrome sleeves. They said that it doesn't work, just, like, at all. And that's kind of the problem I was having with some of the films I was working on, and, or I was working with, and, was that same exact problem as to what led me to using the stickers in the first place, because it was just hard to see. Because, like, this, glitter one is already kind of hard to see. I can't really see it on camera, but so I could see it in person, like, really good. Like, in person, this looks fine, but in camera, you can barely tell. This holographic one glistens way better, like, way, way better. So I guess I'm just waiting on freaking polychrome to get here. Top cam works better? Okay, that's what I figured. And then hopefully soon I'll get my little wall mount to put my other camera up over in the other corner, so that we can have 2 zones. I think I'm gonna dedicate 2 areas of this table to 2 different spots in the game. There's going to be the main play area where we're beating the bosses, and then there's going to be the main shop area, because having it all on one is really crowded. Like, you can see it's just the stream in general, the amount of cards and everything. My stream is very busy. There's a lot of stuff everywhere. So I want to try and divide that up into 2 parts that we can just like flip between camera 1 and camera 2. That way it looks cleaner. I'm trying to think for whenever I eventually go to streaming this, that's how I want to go about things. Alright, well, this one just has a busted corner now. Yay. I'm sure no one will notice. I know, it's just me just looking bored out of my mind or something. But I got it like this because I kind of missed having my face on camera like we did before. Because then I can talk directly to you guys and stare directly into your souls. Alright, sounds good. It is so early in the morning. I know I should not drink these. I'm very well aware that these are really bad for me, but I drink them anyway because they do help. We got Fruit Punch Monster. You know what? Fair. Which legendary would you trade your specific soul for? Or, another question, which legendary do you resonate with, I guess? Who does your soul attune with? If I had to think, mine would probably be, based on pure vibes, probably Perkeo. That's just a guess, though. My God, this thing, I bet this thing is even louder now that the microphone is much more up close to where I'm at right now. Because I'm clinically insane and break things? Perkeo's a creationist. So you must have some creative ability in there somewhere. Clinically insane. I would have thought like Canio would have been like the clinically insane one because he requires royalty to pass away before he starts providing any good. But he provides a lot of good. Oh, you know what? Okay, that's fair logic. I just break objects. You know what? These guys had their fun yesterday. I'm going to move you down here. I'm going to move you away. I'm going to pull the legendaries up. It's time for them to shine. There we are. It's still kind of cursed seeing them with shop stickers. And an anti-monarchist. You know what? Yeah. That's fair. I'm not sure if I should agree or disagree, but I can say I understand. I understand. Weirdly enough, Tribulé, though, is, like, pro-anarchist. These two are, like, polar opposites, because Trib works best if you do have kings and queens. Kenya works best if you kill them. Yorick works best if you kill everybody. He's just an anarchist. Chico kills bosses, so he's just an RPG epic gamer. And Perkeo does break the game. Perkeo is like mystic of dark magic. Toxic Yowie? That's insane. Oh, I can't see whoever that was. Thank you for the subscription. Subscription? I can talk. Who is it? Ah, you just missed it. God dang it. I need to position my windows better. No. Guys, I'm ass at streaming. I'm just complete doo-doo fart. Oh my god. I'll get the hang of it eventually. I will say, apart from these past couple weeks, it has been a long time since I've even, like, streamed regularly like this. I'm kind of just doing it now whenever I have the time, which is just every morning right now. But it's been a minute since I've done this. I will try and stream a bit tomorrow, but the stream is going to have to be a little bit shorter, or I start a little bit earlier because my shift start time is earlier tomorrow for some reason, by like an hour. So, I'll try and make it work. I need you to stay. Okay. I mean, I get it. This microphone is very heavy. Now, I'm going to be honest, I did not check the settings for how this sounded whenever I brought the microphone up close. Does it sound over-compressed? And by that, I mean, does it sound like I'm talking in a radio show or like a radio station, or does it sound normal? Because I did put a compressor on here to help lift some levels. That being said, it increases the volume of everything whenever I do that. So, I'm just curious. Sounds normal, but I do listen to a lot of radio. Oh, that is fair. Just as long as it doesn't sound bad, I guess is what I'm mainly looking for. Having sleeves on these booster packs, it makes these so much easier to handle. I was testing the shuffleability of these yesterday after I got the sleeves on, which, by the way, these are just standard tarot sleeves. I didn't intend to do this, but these are like almost exactly the same size as a tarot card. I didn't mean to do that. I just made them slightly bigger than how playing cards are supposed to fit, because you're supposed to be able to fit a playing card in there, and it fits perfect. So, but the tarot sleeves just fit perfect, and they work really good. I mean, assuming you can get a good start with like Hangman or something, trying to get rid of kings and queens and stuff like that, you could probably copy the Hanged Men from Perkeo, assuming... Actually, no, you couldn't use Paradolia, because you're using all 5 Joker slots unless you're playing on like Black Deck or something. It's probably doable if you get a lot of planets at first, and these can multiply your score. Chico just defeats the boss blinds, so there's nothing special with the bosses. Discard a whole bunch for Yorick. It's a lot of X mold that could compound on each other. Yeah, exactly. Oh, for sure. Canio would just kind of be hanging out for the ride until something happens. Because the thing is, without Pareidolia, killing face cards hurts Trib, unless it's Jax. But if you don't kill the kings and queens, or whatever, it hurts Canio. It's like, I would say for X-Molt, yeah, Yorick would be the best move at the start. Trib would be pretty good at the start too, but in the long term, these two go against each other. Yorick is fine. Scales slower than these two, though. Chico's good, and then Perkeo, depending on what you go for, could help boost you. I would say you'd probably have to rely on a bunch of planets, a ton of planets at the start, in order to actually like get through the first few antes. I think I remember seeing something. Didn't Ruffle do a video on that a little while ago? Or was it somebody else? I remember seeing a video of getting all 5 legendaries. Oh, probably, for sure. Hello, hello, good morning. Welcome to the stream. I always say good morning, even if it's not morning at all. I'll go to work, and it's like 4 or 5 p.m. by the time I actually like see anybody that I recognize, and I'll always just say good morning to them anyway. I just think it's kind of funny. We've got utility, scaling, overall niceness, and 2 options for fancy scoring. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Not having to deal with bosses does make the game significantly easier, I will say. Chico helps bring down the difficulty some, assuming you have a decent build. But if he's just going to get in the way and take up a Joker slot, then, you know, there are probably a lot of other cards that would be a better spot. But in my biased opinion, Chico is the GOAT. Oh, it's super early. Just know, if I say good morning, I really mean good time. Good, put your time here. Yeah, right now it is 10:40 in the morning for me. I live in the U.S. Central Standard Time Zone. So, in the global time scale, that's -6 Chicago time. I really wish that my diamonds boxes were yellow. They're just green. Skylar, thank you for the subscription. I really gotta make that bigger so I can see it at a distance. Also, I gotta get it out of the way of my freaking face cam. Holy shit! 419? Okay. What do you have to do in order to farm that many cards? Did they have Pareidolia and they were just card printing? Like with Certificate or DNA or something, and they were just killing cards left and right? Or was it like a glass build? Or Immolate would be really good, assuming you have Immolate. You get Perkeo and have it duplicate Immolate a million times. That would be really strong for deck building. Jesus Christ. Perkeo would be really, really good for deck fixing. I haven't used Perkeo in a way to actually use deck fixing yet. I've used Perkeo to... No, that's a lie! I just did it the other day. I was duplicating a fuckload of deaths so that I can make about 5 million lucky polychrome jacks that I got from a standard deck. And safe to say I won that run. Pretty easily. It was a yellow deck orange stake. I was trying to get to the gold stake, but I had that fucking kick-ass run. So that one was fun. Fixed my deck up real fast, let me tell you. The one polychrome jack quickly turned into about 40. It was about 40 whenever I won the game, and then I just continued to... I didn't keep going, I just started a new run because I was trying to get the gold stake. Five red steel kings and the ability to find them. I mean, I guess for, like, using a bunch of hanged men would help, for sure. Oh gosh, okay, right. This one had the extra aces in it, so this one actually has a ton of extra aces. I hope they can all fit in the box. This is a really small box. I think that Ace of Spades and Two of Spades each have 63 cards each, at least. Because they gave me that extra page, and I did cut and do the extra page. I don't know if these are all going to fit, y'all. That's a really tight squeeze. Okay. Oh, I just shoved a sleeve into a sleeve. Okay, I need to get at least 2 more in there. Okay, can I fit more than 2? I'm overstuffing this deck. Oh shit, this might be the last one. Well, hell, what do I do with these extra cards? I guess I'm going to put them aside for now. This is a very full deck box, good lord. Put this standard deck back over here. So I'm trying to think. I'm not sure how I want to go about designing the play areas for the game. I talked about getting the blanket so that I could actually just get a, like, make my own, like, tabletop play space in a way. But in terms of, like, the actual game design, how I want to build the shop, I'm kind of limited to letter paper at the moment. I can't really make anything bigger than that. I'm not sure, because, like, some people talked about me making custom playmats, and that sounds cool. I don't know how expensive that's going to be, though. I also don't know how large to make a print of a typical playmat. So I got to do a lot of research on that front. But the thing is, though, I feel like I would need to go outside the bounds of a typical playmat because of just how much stuff there is. So I gotta figure something out. hearing my phone, like, pop off. Where? Oh, it's on the desk. Okay, I'll grab it in a minute. I was like, I keep hearing it vibrate a lot. I'm worried something's happening. Is everything good? Is everything okay? Everything's okay. It's just another chat room. Man, this hand is really sore from doing this yesterday. I must have done it a lot. I'm going to try and flip hands. Yeah, hopefully soon. This is the very, oh my god. This is the last deck that we need to work on. Or, not last deck. Last suit that we need to work on with these. And then thankfully all of the playing cards will be freaking finished. And we don't have to mess with them again. We can just play with those. There's still lots of work to do outside of that. Okay, so I've been back and forth on this. I don't know which one I want to do. I've been thinking about the money tokens or money system, and I don't know if I want to do dollars, like actual like dollar slips, or if I want to do money tokens. I've been back and forth. The dollar slips would be significantly easier to make, but the dollar tokens, I don't need to do anything special. I could just print those as like circular cardstock and make coins out of them, but they wouldn't be as like tactile as the dollar slips would. Or if I should just go all in and make full-blown coin pieces out of the same, like, either 3D printed or made out of that same pickboard material. I'm not sure what to do. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I am cutting corners, but I'm not cutting corners. That's the ironic thing, because I am cutting corners, but in terms of the project, I literally cannot cut corners. If I do, it looks sloppy and messy. I'm also thinking about getting a laminator for the difficulty cards and whatever else I might have. I'm going to make that little sheet that tracks like planet scoring and all that. I'm going to laminate it so that we can use it as like a dry erase surface so that we can keep track of scoring and points and stuff like that, so we don't have to do so much like we don't have to do a whole bunch of calculating for it before, and then we have to recalculate it over and over again because I forget, and you know, it's a whole thing. So having a dry erase thing like that will help a lot. I was also thinking about, though, there's like these little I see them a lot in like Magic the Gathering, but there's like these little wheel counters that you can slide, and then it only shows like one of the many numbers a part of that wheel. I think it'd be kind of neat to do that, but with the planets. Problem is, then you'd be limited to how many planets you could have unless you did some weird multiplicative math or something like that. But those little wheels would be neat because it would also be a super tangible thing to keep track of like point scoring and molt and stuff like that, like base molt from your hands whenever you get planet cards. And having a whole bunch of those, I think, would just be really neat. But I'm not sure how to handle that. Also, I'm still waiting on getting my 3D prints. The person who's making them is off of work for the next couple days, so it probably will be a little bit before I get my hands on those little game pieces. But as soon as they come in, we're going to work on getting those designed and prepared. Getting the tops of them will be easy, but getting the sides to match is going to be a bit of a challenge. But I think I might have an idea for how to handle that. For like the chips, for example, they're 1-inch squares. So my idea was to get like the outer edge, because I wanted to design something so that it's consistent with the top and bottom. It's just like this 1/8-inch tall line with like the pattern on it, like on the side. That's it's pi inches wide. I don't know how I'm gonna get it to be exactly pi inches wide, but it'll work, hopefully. For the money tokens, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have powers of 10, but I do also want to have smaller values like the $1, $5, something like that. And then I think in terms of how I want the shop work, in terms of money, you won't spend your money immediately whenever you use a card or a reroll or something like that. You'll add it up and then you'll get a total at the end, like if you went to a grocery store and bought a bunch of shit. You'll get a receipt for how much you spent. But you can't go over your amount is the problem. So I don't know if I want to go with that or if we just want to go individual payments or whatever for the money system. But yeah, I might have like a $5 coin or bill or whatever we choose to do. Just because that's an easy number to deal with. Also, $5 is a very commonly used number in terms of like pricing and stuff, and rerolls. It'll help with that too. I have a whole bunch of $1 either coins or slips or whatever. Some $5, some $10, and then hundreds, and then I think even thousands. We're gonna go up into the thousands, but I'm not gonna make any more past that because I don't ever plan on getting more than $10,000. It was hard enough for me to make it over $400 for that to get that one Joker, so I have, yes. However, I think the money tokens and slips would be more akin to what the actual game provides, because it's like they're like this bright yellow thing. There's all the money stuff is this yellow color, and while poker chips would work, I would need more than the 4 colors that they supply in grocery stores. And I guess I could order them online, but I think I'd just rather make my own money slips. I just think that'd be more fun to use. Time to use per KO and get infinite money. You know what? Yeah, probably. Couple blueprints and brainstorms, just infinite money. Like a real Bitcoin coin. I just think it'd be more fun to make my own money rather than use poker chips. It would be the easy way out for sure to use poker chips and then just assign them arbitrary values, but you know. But if y'all had to choose between paper money and coinage in terms of this game, what would you prefer? You would also prefer coins? Okay. Coinage. Then here comes the second half of that question. Do we want to have tokens like what I did with the boss blinds? How they're nice and thick and quite dense? Or do we just want to do it like just some simple cardstock coinage that we can just grab and pick from? Think coins fit it better? I do agree. And by the way, whenever I ask about stuff like this, where if it's like this material, it's purely cosmetic because I understand, like, I'm going to be the one that's playing it, unless y'all make it yourselves, but Oh, thick. Alright. If that's what people want, I will do it. It's just going to be a major pain in the ass to actually work with it. But I'll see what I can do. Working with that pick board has been a nightmare. Maybe I'm just not using the right tools. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But it's just obnoxious to work with. They're here to stay because it helps me refer to those specific prices and I don't have to look on the wiki for anything or for any rhyme or reason. The base prices are what's going to help guide us for whenever cards have specific editions or any edge case where we have to alter the price in any way. We can just refer off of the base price and do the math whenever the time approaches. That's why it's there, because it's a reference point that we need for each individual Joker. And every Joker, every consumable has them. The booster packs have them. They would be easily removable. And if you ever made this at home yourself, you don't have to use the stickers. I did, because it's going to help me. And whenever I stream it, it's going to help people a lot in context. Yeah, that's the plan. It's just gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt to work with, but I'll see what I can do. There's gotta be an easier way to work with pickboard. Because I tried a saw even, and even then, that did not work very good. It was just hard to use. And I don't have power tools or anything. And, I don't know. I'll see what I can do, though. Nice. Is it one of those nether gold farms where you farm pigmen? I gotta check out my order status for that stuff I was talking about earlier. I really want my polychrome card sleeves. Arriving today, yes, but when? They haven't even started delivery yet, so it's gonna not be here whenever I am fucking at work. Shit. Also, my phone's about to die. Get on that charger. Well, I guess we're waiting until tomorrow to get anything. Custom metal 3D prints? How come I would need metal 3D prints? That sounds really expensive. Are you talking about like custom machining? Oh wait, you're talking about like actual metal coins. Oh, I cannot do that. As of right now, I don't have any sort of financial way to support doing stuff like that. Maybe way later if I actually start, you know, making some income off of content like this, but that's gonna have to be a no for me. Maybe what I can do is I can make some templates and then just order the actual like cardboard coin pieces through a service and then just wait for that to deliver, which I'm kind of leaning on more doing that than making them myself, because I can only do so bad before I'm just going to give up on the coinage. So in the meantime, if I do that, I can just have like temporary cardstock coins that are flimsier for sure, but will get the job done until I get my real actual coinage. Well, no, don't get me wrong. That would be super cool to have metal coins, but I'm talking more like the board game pieces. So these cards, that definitely is an option that we can do, and I have printed a whole bunch of cards, and I have my own template of printing cards that I did here, but the playing cards, I had them all printed at a print shop because they could do it in bulk for much cheaper than I could, and it saved me so much time. They got it done within a couple hours. If I tried to print every single one of these cards myself, we would still be here printing. Like, it takes a long time. So I just took these to a print shop. But I did print them on letter size sheets, so 8.5 by 11 inches, and then I did cut them by hand. And that took a while too. Yeah, the ink costs alone just to print all these cards I'd probably be several $1,000s in right now. If I did all that. That's not even a joke. Okay, this is getting annoying. Get in the box. I'll do that. I mean, it took a few streams. I want to say in terms of actual card cutting, it was about... I actually don't know how many hours of work it was, but it wasn't fast, I'll say that. But I was also cutting the cards out one at a time, and I was having issues with consistency with tools that I was using at the time, so I flipped back and forth between tools, and it was just kind of a mess. But they ended up coming out really nice, I think, for what I have at home. They're not perfect by any means, but they're close enough. They're made out of cardstock, so it's specifically 110-pound weighted cardstock. And I chose that weight because that's very similar to what most cards use, outside of like the special printed, linen-coated playing cards that you get from like professional companies, professional card printing companies. That this is their entire brand. For me, this is just what I had on hand. And what print shops also had on hand, and it works fine. But that's why all of these are sleeved, as well as the need sleeves for the enhancements and stuff like that. So that's my excuse, at least. Okay, I did have extra 2s, so I could probably squeeze one more in here. It's getting quite tight in this box. There we go. I need to find extras for these playing cards somewhere. Okay. Ah, that just fell off. Cool. Why did you do that? Oops. All right. We're on 3 of spades. 2 down, 11 to go. That's a good question. In terms of these specific decks, I'm a huge fan of the face cards just because they look awesome. But I don't know if I can pick a favorite is the thing. What have I gotten the most value out of that isn't a king or an ace? Because those are kind of cop-out cards. Man. If we're talking about, like, basic-ass standard playing cards, I don't know if I care enough, I'm gonna be honest. But these particular playing cards are special because they look good. But I'm quite fond of the face cards just because they look awesome. And it's something like, I didn't really think about it much in the game, but whenever I actually got these printed, and then I looked at them, I was just like, man, this is just cool as fuck. And then I got the official decks, of course, and then they're even better quality than the ones I have. Two because we Joker. Fuck yeah. We got all the 2s done. We is going to be super happy to hear that they have now 208? No, more than that. 216. At least 216 2s at their disposal. We would be very happy. Throw a hack in there and we're having a party. That's a lot of chips, goddamn. Like, that's a lot of chips. I must have still been using the little paper cutter before I went back to the guillotine. Because some of these cards look not great. I remember at some point while we were working on cutting the spades, we had to switch the guillotine because the paper cutter just died. What is Dead Cells? I've never heard of that. Goddamn, 20,000 on Wii? Jesus. Did they do the thing where it was like, they had the Wii Joker, and then they had like Paradolia, and then Sock and Buskin, and then Hack, and then they had like a whole bunch of like retriggers, like it was like Red Steel 2s, and It was just re-trigger after re-trigger after re-trigger. Is that like the only way to scale it that fast? Roguelike action adventure. Will I be making extra face cards for each of the game skins? Are you talking about, like, card backs? Because in that case, no. That's way too much. Already what I have is way too much. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about, like, the other face cards from the Friends of Jimbo. Also, no, because that would be way... That's still a lot. That's still a ton. I'd rather just stick with the standard high contrast deck. Doing this left-handed is really awkward and hard, but my left hand for cutting is very sore. So I don't want to keep using it too often, just in case something happens. Man, this freaking it stopped chewing my cards. Thank you. I'm probably gonna have to throw this thing away after we're done with this project. It is shitting out pretty bad. Like, it still cuts corners, but it's getting really dull. That's a lot of cookies. Can I have some? I may look at it, but in terms of, like, other roguelites, like, I know Balatro is like a roguelite or something like that. It's the only one I've actually, like, enjoyed. But that's because big number go up, and it's kind of like idle clicker games in a way. That's what I like about it. I'm not super into roguelikes or roguelites. That's just me personally. Cut the card. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I just remembered something. I gotta take oops out of that negative. I also need to sort these. Hold on. I don't want to get these jokers too mixed up. I want to make sure that they stay within their rarity sections. I'll get those shuffled up later. Monkey hear bell sound, monkey happy. Is that mocking me for liking idle games? Joker segregation. Why do you gotta say it like that? Because you're not wrong, but It's important for the game, okay? Joker segregation is crazy. Damn, man. Damn. All right. No, I'm just joking. Don't worry about it. I'm just fooling around. You're good. I forgot I had D10s here. Give me a soul card. Nope. That was a 3-3 and a 5, or a 3-5 and 5. The first time we roll an actual soul or a black hole, whenever we're actually going through playing this, is going to be so hype. Because it's going to be so hard to get there. I can't wait to be done with these playing cards. I just want to, I want to play with them. I don't want to work on them anymore. Out of everything we've worked on in this project so far, the playing cards have taken the vast majority of the time. Like 95% of the work that we've been putting in has been just these fuck-ass playing cards. Because like even the shop cards, there's not a whole lot of them, so we just, that one was easy to work with. There's a good chunk of them, yes, but my god. Cake. You mentioned cookies, and I wanted those, but I just remembered I have donuts in a little box waiting for me, so I might snack on those later. Not yet, but later. Do you think I'm ever going to use this many 3 of spades? I'm almost wondering if I should have done card printing in terms of frequency like I'm about to do with the Jokers. Because I don't see myself ever using this many 3 of spades. I also don't see myself using 54 6 of diamonds either. But, you know, just in case. Get in the box. Yes, the hearts, the diamonds, and the clubs are all done. It's just the spades that we're doing now. Once the spades are done, the playing cards will be finished. I'm just doing the final bit of cleanup. But, like, single-handedly, these playing cards have taken at least 30 hours of work. Bro's got the fucking bakery in that shulker box. Okay, this is just too awkward. This is so much faster. We've got 10 decks left, y'all. Out of 52 decks, we got the last 10. You're gonna have diabetes. There's 19 ender pearls. 19 stacks of ender pearls. God fucking damn, my guy. Only the essentials. 19 stacks of ender pearls, 6 stacks of cookies, and a cake. Bro's ready. Bro's about to fight the cookie monster. Exactly 47 cocoa beans. No more, no less. 47 cocoa beans. A single potato. No, a single rotten tomato. Or potato, I mean. Poisonous potato. Two pieces of lime green wool. Either that or 62 pieces of slightly weathered cut copper stairs. Or sorry, slightly weathered waxed cut copper stairs. I'll attempt to get one poisonous potato. Just in case, you know? Is that the one with the longest name? Slightly weathered waxed cut copper stairs. Is that the longest one, or is there a longer one? Because my god, what a name. How many adjectives can we fit into a stupid item name? Lightly weathered cut copper stairs are stupid. I'm trying to think, what would be the most useless fucking item in that goddamn slot? Something that you can't craft with, something that you can't use, you can't eat it, you can't do anything with it, it's just there to take up space. I'm trying to think. The poisonous potato is pretty good. You know, every once in a while, I think of that picture where XQC is trying to craft a slumber party. He's got like 7 beds, a stick, some other fuck-ass shit in the crafting table. I'm just so confused what his goal was with that fucking picture. What was he trying to craft? People make the joke of a slumber party. What was his goal? What was he trying to do? He's crafting a good night's rest. I just so badly want to know what he was trying to do. The bread boat was super good. The thick axe is really good. Thick torch. Raw chicken chest plate. Me trying to craft a house. Yeah. It's those stupid images. I just need a collage. Like, it needs to be a genre of just bad Minecraft crafting images. Or whatever the hell. It's just, they're just so funny. Especially if you just get them back to back and then you just see their dumb face in the corner just like so focused at what they're trying to do. They're just, you know, they're just looking at the screen while crafting the most diabolical thing to exist. Hello, welcome to the stream. They look so locked in for something that's so stupid. What are you, like, what's the goal? I can get the bread boat. I can see that. It's a brown thing. Boats are a brown thing. Like, they made an effort. But then, yeah, just that fucking XQC picture. What was the goal? What? That's what makes it so funny. Every one of those bad crafting attempts are an aftermath of the crafting table Aftermath of the crafting table technically placed in a fight with Dream. Like that one? Like that video where they were chasing each other? I never watched Dream or anything like that. Alan Walker songs. Poisonous potato acquired. Now I need lime green wool. Fuck yeah. Cacti and I guess it would be bone meal, wouldn't it? Kevin Plays, welcome to the stream. 100,000 duel. But yeah, those bad crafting attempts are just so funny. They're just so funny. She's crafting a good night's rest. I'm so glad you're sticking with the specifics. Only the essentials. You know, I've never saw the Minecraft movie, and I don't know if I will, I'm gonna be honest. I heard it's alright, and I've seen clips of it here and there. I just don't know. I don't know if it's for me. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen it. I don't want to be one of those people that knocks it before they try it, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to try it. That's the thing. It just doesn't look very entertaining to me. God, that fucking... I hate that meme. I love Jack Black, but I fucking hate that meme. Man, I'm brain rotted, dude. Me too. Trust me, you are not the only one. I gotta watch it at least once. It's good because it's so bad. It's one of those. Oh no. Well, shit. I guess we gotta watch it at some point then. How long is it? How long is the movie? Also, can I just say, it's very odd going into a grocery store or something like that, or a GameStop, and actually seeing, like, Jack Black as Steve, like as an action figure, but it really is just Jack Black as an action figure with a blue shirt on and jeans. When people say middle-aged fat man, the fucking toy really reflects that. Like, it just looks like you're just buying Jack Black with a blue shirt and fucking jeans. That's why he's the GOAT! Don't get me wrong, I love Blackjack. Or Jack Black, I mean. I don't love Blackjack. That's gambling. Blackjack is kind of fun, but not that fun. Jack Black is fun. He is that fun. Enchant the golden apple. Balatro. This is the Balatro. We're getting there, guys. We're almost done. We're almost done. I hope. I want to be done so bad. I've made such a mess of this freaking table because of these corners. The John Wick game. I didn't know they were making a game of that. Alright, so it's been about a couple weeks since the last, update video. I really need to get around to recording the, actual update version of that. I'm probably going to be doing it Wednesday, or at least recording it, because, there's a lot to cover. There's been a huge amount of updates since that first video. Because all that was just, showing off the enhancements and that's it. Clearly, we've expanded to something a lot more than that now. But I gotta talk about a lot of things. I don't know if I should really bring up the Joker and boss changes and anything like that yet, or if I should wait until later. The vouchers, they're not done yet, but they are... Where are they? They're right here. In this little baggie. They are quite small. They are about 1 inch big. But I kind of wanted to make them ticket size, because that's kind of what they look like to me. But we got all the vouchers here. They're very small. I'm going to turn these into legit game pieces soon. But they're all there ready to go. It's getting there. Hopefully soon when we're done, it'll look like Balatro a lot. Rather than just a kind of. Lots to do. Lots to do. Stakes are their own difficulty cards. Blinds are right here. I've got more of them over there. There's just a lot of them. I also need to print those deck cards. Will designed a whole bunch of extra cards, like rule cards for the special decks. And I still need to print those out and make those, because those are going to be extremely important to the gameplay. I still got to print a whole bunch of copies of stuff. I at least have 2 extra blueprints right now, thanks to the official Balatro deck. And I will put those in play. I just got to give them stickers. What are we missing? I still need to make game pieces for the money. I need to make proper game pieces for the vouchers. I still need to put all of the edition stickers onto special sleeves. I'm still waiting for my polychrome to get here, but I got these new special sleeves as a final attempt to make the editions actually stand out, but I'm still going to be putting the stickers on them. I need to make the stickers for the types of Jokers that you can get. So Eternal and Perishable and Rental stickers. I need to make all of those and make sleeves for those. I need to make stickers for completing stakes and winning runs with specific Jokers, like the little top right stickers that you can put on there. I gotta print extra copies of Jokers just to have them, just in case. There's a lot to do. I'm forgetting some things, but there is still a lot to do. But right now we're just kind of... I'm just trying to take it one step at a time because the monster of my to-do list is scaring me a bit, so I just gotta take it down bit by bit until it's done. I also need to make like a little glossary of Jokers for checks and balance thing, but I've been thinking about it. There really isn't... The more I've seen us develop this, I don't think we really need the checks and balance deck with the logic that we have. It was mainly for us checking to see when pieces of the game apply when. But for me personally, I know when to put in the specialty Jokers, and then I'll of course like have a little thing written down that says like which tags can be, or like when certain tags become into play and when certain bosses come into play. We already have that graphed out. So if I just have like a little card that says put this in play at this certain time, then that's easy. I can manage that no problem. So I don't know if we actually need to do a checks and balances thing, because we handled Showman in a way to where that's not really something we need to worry about. Cactus acquired. Nice. I hope the trip to the desert was fun. But yeah, in general, I think if we just like make another like more broad term like either page in the manual or like a specific card that we can leave aside just to kind of reference, we won't need to do the checks and balances deck or anything like that. And I think that might help out. But of course, I still want to make a glossary of Jokers as like an appendix to the manual. It's like, know your Jokers, know your bosses, and it kind of just goes through in depth of what each item is. And at the same time, I want to also include the old logic for Jokers that we changed a little bit to fit with the actual game rather than just the board game. That way, people that might want the manual just for themselves, just to have it, because me personally, and I know other people would like to have like a physical manual of the games that they like to play, even if it's just a computer game. I think it'd be neat to have like an actual manual of like kind of what the wiki has, but like in our own designed and explained way. I just think it'd be neat to have a little booklet of Jokers. Jesus Christ, it just showed up there? Damn. I don't know if I'll actually have a lot of work to do. It'll be very easy to update the game. Very, very easy. I don't expect much to change. There's going to be certain Jokers that change, of course, but and new additions, but actually updating this game would be very easy. I might wait until 1.1 to actually officialize any printing. Like, I don't want to print a manual just for the game to update and then my game be out of date and then I have an old, outdated manual. I'm going to wait until 1.1 to do that. Matador, my beloved. I love that word. feel like I've been working on this 5 deck for a while. I need to shut up and lock in. I'm just sitting here yapping instead of actually getting work done. Oh no, what? What's the matter? Everything okay? You're trying to bait me. This is all bait. You're trying to bait me. You're trying to get me angry. I see what you're trying to do, Suitable. You're not gonna best me. You're not gonna get me with that bait. Trying to bait us in the chat. How dare you? How dare you? I'm waiting for the stairs to lightly weather so any for the stupid ball. I can't believe you're actually doing this. If you have superposition and 8-ball, you can't use the 8-ball. And if you use the 8-ball, you can't get superposition value. Bro created the best anti-synergy I've ever seen. Unless you had shortcut, in which case you could potentially get value off of both. Superposition 8-ball and 4 fingers only. No shortcut. I don't know why I said that like that. 4 fingers. No shortcut, just 4 fingers. So you have even less of a shot to get value off of both. So I cannot believe you just asked that question in this chat. Ride the bus, Paradolia is so funny. Would you be able to win a round of Balatro if you had jokers that all anti-synergize with each other? Bro trying to play with 3 fingers. Erosion and hologram. I just feel like it would be like having jokers with anti-synergies, like, and only anti-synergies. Not a single joker can synergize with itself or synergize with any other. That has to suck. That would just be frustrating to play. I know you can win Balatro jokerless. But still. Listen, if you have a printer and you just happen to print jacks, queens, and kings all the time, and then you kill them, then that would benefit both hologram and Canio at the same time. All of that and Vagabond. That's the cherry on top. All of that. And then Vagabond. See, what you do is, then you got to get credit card in there. What do you mean lightly weathered cut copper stairs don't exist? Unless you're playing on an older version. Vagabond for emotional support, he'd chill like that, yeah. That's what we call the rags to riches build. No. Regular, exposed, oxidized. Oh. Okay, so they changed it. So would it be exposed then? Exposed cut copper stairs. Okay, that's a shorter name than lightly weathered wax cut copper stairs, but lightly weathered. Does that count as one adjective? It's lightly weathered. No, it's... How the fuck does that work? My build kind of moneyless. There's so many packs of sleeves, it's not even funny. All right. Did you know Fibonacci has a singular green pixel? I did not. Does it? Hold on. Oh my god, it does! Why? Why is it there? I can see it. Why did they do this? Local funk! I'm kidding, but man, why would you curse me with this knowledge? Now I can't unsee it. Man, I was having a good day. But... So far, we have 1 poisonous potatoes, 47 cocoa beans, 2 lime wool, 62 wax cut copper stairs, 6 stacks of cookies, and 1 cake. I don't know how visible it would be on camera. Oh god, where did it go? Oh shit, where did it go? Fib, come back. Okay, I need y'all to look closely. Kind of where my index finger is. Is that focused at all? I don't think it is. What about here? Do you see it? It's right there. I don't know how visible that is on camera, but it's right there where my index finger is. Thumb, please fix. Everyone's freaking out now. Thunk, if you ever watch this for whatever reason, that's not a huge deal. Don't stress yourself over fixing that stupid pixel. It's fine. I'm sure people have bugged the shit out of him over that though. There's a green pixel in Fib. I genuinely didn't notice until you brought it up. Why would you curse me with this knowledge? What have you done? What have you done? What? Who is that? Oh. Y'all talking about it in the Facebook post. Facebook post? Discord. Make a book, like get a book and quill, make a book with just the word fish in it, nothing else, and have the title be "You Know What That Means." That'll be my final request for the stupid box. What color should the box be? Brown, obviously. How's that even a question? I mean, it's kind of fitting for the cookies that are in there. And the cocoa beans. 1 stack of Wither Skull? God damn. What do you mean a giant stack of mints? Mints are in the thing in Minecraft. Fuck. Reverse it. Name it fish and then put in the text, you know what that means. YK. You what that mean? Hey, whatever works. You know what that means. Bish. Yeah, that's good enough. I've gone for almost 2 hours, and I'm still not even halfway done. A prime number of end city banners on the 4th slot of the box. That is so specific. Yeah, 8, obviously. And you can't tell me I'm wrong either, because 8 does come after 6. No, what else comes after that? 14. Again, can't say I'm wrong. Oh, we have the poisonous potato, and now we're going to have a baked potato. But no regular potato. Oh wait, don't name it the essentials, or sorry, don't name it the stupid box. You have to name it the essentials, quote unquote, the essentials, and then it's just all of that random hodgepodge of shit in that box. Are there numbers past 14? I don't think they exist. I just don't. Mathematically, it's impossible. There's no numbers after 14. That's just where it ends, just like the edges of the Earth. Because obviously everyone knows the Earth is flat. Grass is green type information. Business card reserved parking mime. All of that, but on abandoned deck. No pareidolia either. Oh my god, my phone is blowing up with messages. Got like several different chat rooms being active all at once. One of them's on Telegram, so I'm going to get notifications for it every single message. You got 13 slots left. I'm about to sneeze. Is it possible to acquire a dead shrub? Or a dead bush, I mean. Or is it just called a shrub? What do they call it now? Dead bush. I swear to God, I remember it used to be called a shrub, wasn't it? I thought it was. Why did my printer just turn on? That was... It sounded like it was getting ready to print something, which would have been scary. Yellow wool named Cheese in the slot in the right center. A randomly placed lodestone. That's crazy. Ghost in the printer. Ooh. No, you gotta get a wind charge and name it that. It's ghostly looking. Oh, you gotta fill one of the slots with a couple sea pickles. Damn. You are literally printing money. A block of dried kelp. Wind charge named Ghost in Printer. Making sure it's not gonna fucking eat me or something. Get 2 sticks and name them Lucky Pair of Drumsticks. Or Lucky Drumsticks. One stack of heavy core. We really are just filling this box of random shit. Yeah, you gotta put that shit away like a time capsule. Come on. Get in the box. Okay. We're like kinda halfway done. We're on the 7s. Once we get done with this, we'll be past halfway. I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to be done. I really want to do more than one at a time. I just really wish it was consistent. That one was good. Okay. Okay. This is more consistent. Go eat dinner, yeah. Go get food. Oh my god, it's happening. Double efficiency, people. Double efficiency. Bye, Suitable. Have fun. Oh gosh, let's not do that. Can I do 3 at once? Oh my god. Maximum efficiency achieved. 3 cards at once, assuming I can get them straightened. Yes. Why wasn't it doing it before? It's doing it okay now. Like, the corners are actually cutting pretty good now. I just don't want to be here all day cutting corners one at a time. Cavendish efficiency, yes. It's cutting okay. Why wasn't it doing this before? Maybe we'll actually have time to get our freaking seals done today, too. And then that'll be 2 things off the list that need to be checked off. Yeah, it's... What the fuck? Why wasn't it doing this good before? Magic. It is significantly louder, I will say, but significantly faster. Holy shit. Was one of these 7s already trimmed? What the hell? Why was it just 1? I can't believe it. It's cutting great. Guys, we might be able to get this done faster than I thought. Which, thank fuck. Okay, well, if I can get the... That's the thing. I have to get these cards very straight and on the corner to actually do it. So if they're weirdly shaped, then... Okay, how do I not bend the fucking shit out of the card? There we go. Oh, it's sticker. Okay, I thought a piece of metal just flew off of that. There we go. Fuck yeah. Now, if only I could sleeve them 3 at a time. I forgot a corner. Alright, got 6 deck boxes after that, and then should be good to go for seals. And I get to bring the guillotine back out. said. That was my 4th pack of sleeves I've opened today. Each pack is 100 sleeves. Or was it 3rd pack? No, it was 4th, because I threw one away. God damn. Okay, there we go. Come on. This box is almost full again. Thank fuck. Plate. I'm gonna go ahead and just open these up. Two, three. One, two, three. This is so much faster. Like, this is unbelievably faster. What do you, oh, are you talking about this? 'Cause it wasn't working before. it was just, it would cut like one of the cards and leave the other two untouched, or no matter how I did it, it just wouldn't work. But now, suddenly it is now. Like it used to be extremely inconsistent, and I would have to go back and recut the cards anyway because it would just look like shit. But now it seems like it's fine, and I don't know what changed. Because I've changed nothing about the process. Except now it's just more consistent. Enough to where I've already almost trimmed all the 8s, and I just started about a couple minutes ago. It feels like I'm doing the same thing. Eights are already done trimmed. God damn. Oh yeah, absolutely. After I'm done with this project, I'm probably just going to toss it. Because I've easily cut over 3,000 cards at this point. And more to come. I'm surprised it hasn't broken yet. I mean, yeah, this thing was like, what, 10 bucks? Not even. And it was just overnighted. Okay. Come on, get in the box. Five left. We're at 5 left. Okay, that one wasn't the best cut. Try again. That's better. That's 4. Welcome back. We are on the 9 of spades now. We're making very quick progress now that I can actually cut 3 at once, which makes everything so much easier and faster. We are on our last 5 decks. Nice. Okay, that is 3. There we go. 9s are cut. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it is. I've had to dump that plate out like several times during the process of all this. It's a lot. Like, that's why the table is so messy right now, because it's just all the fucking paper trimmings. Oh, shit. Damn it. Okay. Whenever I went to the store, I was there. I was trying to see if maybe I could pick up some extra, like, transparencies or something like that. I completely forgot that I needed to get some rubber bands to keep these decks together while I'm not using them, so I can, like, take them away and all of this other stuff. And I just completely forgot. And I really don't want to have to run back to the store. Rubber bands are something to keep these cards together and separate. I might need to get another smaller deck box, because we have the big one over here, but it's already full. Why does what keep happening? I like Perkio just staring into the camera the whole time. Is it? It kind of is, yeah. Perkio, do you have a lazy eye? I never noticed that. Look at Perkio's eyes. One of them's to the left. Or to her left. And the other one's just fine. Huh. Oh, I didn't even notice at first. I'm not sure. YouTube is kind of just buggy, though. So. Oh my god, get in the sleeve. Perkeo of Heidelberg. Is Perkeo duplicating the messages? Maybe. Say her name 3 times, she comes to life. Like Beetlejuice. Oh, are they? I guess that makes sense. As far as I know, I haven't really seen any female versions of the... I always just thought... Oh, was it? can't help but have been influenced by the fan art a little bit. I think I've ever only seen these guys drawn in fan art as girls. Perkeo drank a lot. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Cat screaming again. The Balatro Yuri is unstoppable. I wonder if the cat's audible. Oh, really? I actually never really looked too far into driver's license. I'll pull it up here in a second. I guess Shoot the Moon would also be female, really, or technically, wouldn't it? From what I learned yesterday, that's a Hearts reference. Driver's license. Okay, well, there's a problem. Your license is expired, young lady. Gen Joker. Okay. I tried to look at the back of it to see if there was any extra information. God damn it. I don't remember what Class C means, but at the same time, this driver license could be... Is it modeled after the one in Canada? I'd imagine so. Not a real license. Born 1995. March 12th, 1995. Or would that be December 3rd? Do they go day, month, year, or month, day, year? I think only America does month, day, year. No, that would be day, month, year. Because the expiration date is, Oh, wait, no, that is day, month. Okay, yeah, so that would be the 3rd of December, 1995. What happened on the 3rd of December in 1995? I'm aware of that, but I grew up in America. I'm actually not going to say anything about that, because I don't want this to get all fucking political and all that shit. I do agree, day, month, year, or the reverse of that makes more sense. But I've been taught in the ways of month, day, year. I'm well aware. I know, I'm just a stupid, dumb American. Alright. We're at the 10s. 10 of spades. I love the metric system. I was force-fed fucking Imperial. Against my own will. The metric system just makes more sense. Corgi-sized asteroid is diabolical. Listen, I just want to be clear about one thing. There is something that I am definitely not on this channel, and that's patriotic about my country, especially as of right now. That's all I'm going to say about the situation, but trust me, I don't want to be here. But again, I won't get into that whole mess, because this channel's not about that. This channel's about... Well, Balatro now, I guess. I kind of set myself in stone. I think I've declared this channel as a Balatro channel as of the past couple videos. That's what people are here to watch now. Which, you know what? Fair. This is the Balala now. Time we're sitting at. It's almost 1 o'clock. Yay! I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the seals. Or at least finish them. I want to. My god, this is taking so much of my time. I'm trying to hurry, but if I rush it, things look bad. I fucking hate the 6-7 meme. I have no idea what it means. I don't think it even has a meaning. It's just some bullshit numbers. And it just got so annoying so fucking fast. Like, it's not even ironically funny. It's just annoying. The literal only use case of it is to rage baiting people. That is so real. Hold on. That's better. I mean, I guess. Here's the thing, though. Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. Again, that's not what this channel's about. Maybe later on the Discord. I gotta be careful about what I say. I wish I was kidding, but I have to be careful. All right. Now sleeving these are the most time-consuming thing. Oh, come on. Get in the sleeve, please. You're just like a little too thick. Get in there! Get in there, please! I'm trying not to damage you. So, some fun developments about Erratic deck. We have an Erratic deck generator that our friend Will here, part of the Discord server, he's been extremely helpful with the project in terms of like design and stuff. He made a website which you can generate a random Erratic deck. So once we get around to actually playing the game and we get to playing Erratic deck, I'll use that Erratic deck generator and make starting decks for the game. And it works exactly like you'd expect. It's gonna be fun. I generated a random deck yesterday that had like 14 aces. Like, it was just all mostly aces. Scholar's the one Joker you actually dislike. I don't hate Scholar, because it gives you both chips and molt. It's a good starting Joker. Of course, you want to pivot out of it soon, like, whenever you get to, like, ante 3 or 4, but it can help, like, get you at least through the start of a run. I've gotten a lot of value out of Scholar. I find aces to be very, very useful. Especially whenever I, like, start immediately getting to, like, 5 of a kind or flush 5s. It helps for at least the start, and then, as soon as I get stronger Jokers, of course, then it has to be replaced, but it's helped me get through a few runs. Really? I think I have at least Orange Stake with it. I'd have to check, though. I don't think I have Gold Stake on it. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't think I've won with it, actually. Wait, then that means I wouldn't have a stake sticker on it. Scholar, do you have a sticker? Open sesame. I lied. I used it on red stake. But it has a sticker. I still think it's crazy that Erosion is one of my first gold stake stickers. It's insane. It must have been like a negative or something. I just don't remember. Got a lot of orange stake stickers on here too. Did you see that? Yeah, it is. You know what that means. Fish. Is your name actually Quandale Dingle? I just noticed. I wasn't really paying attention to names too much, but I just saw that name. I was just like, wait a minute, hold on. No, but your username, though. Quandale Dingle. What a name. Rookie numbers. This account was made in 2016. And I had an older account before it got deleted for some reason. I don't remember. I was a child. This account's about a decade old. Which is weird to say. It's kind of crazy. Guys, we're on the face cards. We got 3 left. Ugh, and I'm exhausted. I don't want to do these fucking corner cutting anymore. But once I print more jokers and consumables, I'm gonna have to. I don't wanna... I'm gonna dump this. I'm going to make a tracker sheet that's either laminated or something, and then we're going to use dry erase to keep track of that kind of stuff, so that it's all localized in one spot, but we can erase and reapply when need be. Just make it easier to write down. Oh yeah, I know. Keeping track of that is easy, just tallies. We're also going to have to keep track of tarot cards too, but that can also just be tallied up. Or used like a dice counter or something. See, I know everyone says that. A lot of people have been saying that. I know. I'm very well aware. But I'm willing to do it because I think it's fun. Yes, there is a lot of shit to track. Yes, this is unconventional. Yes, this is slow. I'm well aware. But I think it's going to be fun anyway. If I didn't think it would be fun, I wouldn't still be doing this. Welcome back. Sillier, you say? see one corner in here that's not cut. Just one. How dare you. Get trimmed, bitch. Overstock, grabber, observatory, and antimatter. God damn. $10 gold purple seal kings. 26 king. Jesus, that's a lot of kings. I gotta mute my phone. Shut up. Thank you. Okay. You know, I just had a thought. If we wanted to potentially track it easier, it would break the analogous nature. That's not the right word, but it would break the analog nature a little bit. But we already have like that web page for the Erratic deck. If I put a little bit of time into it to like figure out how to actually get the programming to work, why would we not try the idea of I'm phrasing this really bad. Why don't we try and keep like planet trackers, base scoring, hand collecting, tarot collecting? Why don't we keep like a little web app on that website as well? And all it would be is just like incrementing and decrementing score for planets and stuff, and incrementing on how many hands you've played and stuff like that. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard. It would just be more of like a cosmetic challenge, because we would have to try and make it fit, but I think that'd be a neat way to do track all of that information without too much hassle. Plus, keeping track of the planets like that can do the like initial math for you before you do any of the calculations. Because like all the planets go up a set amount, so we could just have little buttons like a little plus or minus next to them based on that. I think it'd be fairly easy, right? We already have like the font, so we could match the font if we wanted to. Well, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. I'm saying like, I know a tiny bit of HTML and stuff like that. Like I know how to make some rough stuff in there, but I'm sure if I do a little bit of experimentation, I could try and craft something usable up. Although, if you get to it first before I do, then I just think it'd be a neat thing to try and do. Yes, it breaks the analog nature of the game a little bit, but it would track stuff like that easier. Oh, I know. HTML really isn't that bad at all. HTML and CSS aren't bad. I just need to actually like get into how to make it look good. After I get done with like the physical work of all this stuff, I might look into seeing stuff like that. I'm not sure how you set up the IO page for your GitHub. Whatever you did, it worked really well. I was expecting that we would have to use some sort of like paid service or something to get it online, but what you had worked just fine, so. That's what I'm saying. If we did the app thing, there would be no maximum level. If we tracked it by hand, there would be no maximum level, but that would require a lot more like manual tracking, which I was probably going to do anyway. This is just like an alternative option, which might be like a quality of life thing. Because we're already going to push the Balatro calculator for complicated hands, so... you know. GitHub pages. I would just have to look into that. What do you mean it has hand tracking? Like if you take a picture, it'll just read it? Or how do you mean? Oh, wait. No, you're talking about it can keep track of how many hands you've played. Huh. Most played hands and times played. Does it also have a tarot card counter? I still haven't used the Balatro calculator yet. Yep. But we're almost done. We're really close. We've got queens and kings for spades, and then that's it. We're done with playing cards. But yep, still trimming. I kind of wish I was doing anything else right now, but it's got to get done. If I don't do it now, it was going to have to get done at some point later anyway, so might as well just get it all out of the way. Okay. It's like the sooner I can get all these playing cards trimmed, the less I have to worry about needing to get these playing cards trimmed. So, is there still going to be card cutting and trimming later? Absolutely, because there's still duplicates of things that I need to print. I'm probably going to print 9 blueprints, 9 brainstorms, and probably a few others, like at least 4 copies of each X-Molt Joker, and all the ones that people tend to copy the most, like Oops, or something like that. It's all going to be frequency-based based on how many copies of things people get, including the legendaries up here. Those are also going to have copies as well. But I won't have to print nearly as much for those. And then I need to create at least 1 copy of each consumable. But we'll see. I'm at the point in the project where I just want to get all this shit done so I can actually play it. It can be played, but there's a lot of stuff that we need to do in order to actually make it like decent enough to play to where it wouldn't be, you know, like Swiss cheese where there's still holes in places. Oh, you can't track hiker with the calculator? That's weird. I mean, with what we've been talking about in, like, manually calculating the planets, whenever you get a planet card, doing the math to update the base hand or base chips and molt won't be bad at all. It all goes up consistently. And it's not like it goes up by some weird complicated measure. The chips and molt all go up by a consistent amount. It's like for a high card, I believe it goes up 1 molt, 5 chips. So you just go up 1 molt, 5 chips every time. Oh, it's 1 molt, 10 chips. I was wrong. Yeah. Okay. Fucking, let's go. Get yourselves in order here. Time are we sitting at? 1:17? Okay. It's not bad. Yeah, she is shouting. I mean, we're going to track a lot of the math through paper. The way I'm going to do it, I'm going to do a lot of the math by hand. And with an actual, like, calculator as well. The box is almost full. We're on our last deck. This is it. I want nothing more than to be done with these fucking playing cards. I can't wait to do an expansion pack on this when I print just as many cards and do the exact same thing again, but this time to have more cards. I may print, because of how commonly they are used, way later down the line, a bunch of extra kings of each suit. Just so that we can do the Nan Infruns. Yeah, those are still work in progress. I've got foil and holographic sitting over here ready to go. They just need to get stickered. polychrome, I'm still waiting to get delivered, and then negative I still need to get stickered as well. Negatives are going to be stickers only. Like the foil and polychrome, or holographic, I mean. It's just these little special sleeves that are like these little special transparent sleeves. The holographic shines really nicely. The foil is like subtle, but it's there. I'm hoping the polychrome actually looks okay. They are quite pretty. Magpie brain is activated. This is Joshua. Thank you so much for the sub. I really got to move that text to where it's not in front of the webcam because it makes it hard to see when I'm in the way of the text. I gotta update that to where it's easy to read. I realistically only have time to do that over the weekend. For right now, during the weekdays, I say weekdays, but when I am online for work, I try and save my time to do stuff like this, because I don't have a lot of time. But I'd rather spend it doing tedious tasks like this so we can do the more fun stuff later. Past 3 hours. Try about the past, like, 5 streams. Oh my god. Thankfully, this is the last deck for the playing cards that needs that. Almost there. Almost there. Oh my god, this is so many cards. Oh no, I'm running out of sleeves. Shit. It's okay, I have more. Oh shit. God damn it. This is why I bought extra. Never did I think I'd have to keep track of inventory of all of my shit. I want everyone to know I've gone through 7 of these 600 sleeve packs. Let the record show I've sleeved thousands of cards. Shit. Come on. So these are actually pretty cheap. One of these, one of those packs is about $8. And I got them in bulks of 5 packs of 6. So it's about 3,000 sleeves for about $40. Maybe a little more or less. Boom. All right. Get myself cleaned off here. Jokers, I need you to move. Your time to shine is now over. It's my turn. God damn, this thing's fucking heavy. This is all of them. It's not even in frame. Hold on. I'm blocking the webcam. I don't even care right now. There we go. Every row, or column, I mean, every box is an individual card in a playing deck, for those who haven't seen this yet. Now, all of these red, green, blue, and black colored boxes are completely filled with trimmed, sleeved cards ready for play. For those that don't know, the reason why I made all of these is mainly because of the just in case for deck building. Of course, in Balatro, obviously, you know that you can deck build any way you want. You can copy a million cards, you can duplicate, you can do whatever. This gives you that ability. So this, in total, just these here, ignore the purples, that's about 2,800 cards alone. These purple ones are all of the special editions. You can see I've got sleeves for Wild and Molt, Gold Lucky, Glass Bonus, Stone, and Steel. Those are all done. What we're about to get into is seals. I have the stickers ready to go. I just need to cut the transparencies to actually put the stickers on, and then the sleeves will be last. And then this entire box will be all done. I just want to say this one more time. This is not practical. You do not need all of these. I wanted all of these, so I made them. But anyway, that's the box. This thing weighs about 40 pounds. Actually, no, it doesn't. This is lighter than some of the bags I have at work. I would say this is about 20 pounds. This is about 20 pounds of shit. Anyway, let me put that away. And let me grab the guillotine. Oh my god. This webcam is not a great spot for this. Make it a little taller. Okay. I don't remember where my flat ruler thing went. Where did that thing go? Is it up here? Oh, I found it. What's going on? What's going on? Welcome. We just finished trimming and sleeving all of the cards. Those are all done now. Which, thank goodness. Would 30 be enough? I was like, I don't know if even 30 would be enough to actually nan in. If you do the Perkio method, maybe. Now what we're doing, I'm cutting transparent plastic film. I'm going to put seals on these. I'm just getting those ready, but I have to get all these cut first. How much time do I have left? I think that says 1:30 something. I think I'm good up until 3 o'clock, so about an hour and a half left of stream. I think we can get, like, maybe a deck of seals done first. Yeah, so, let me show you, if you haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna grab the blue seals box. The blue seals are done. I just need to work on purple, gold, and red. But, they're all in these little plastic sheets, stickers, like that. And the reason why I sleeved all those cards is that so you can take this little plastic thing and just slip it in front of everything, and then you have a perfectly sealed card. And that's my solution to that. I really need to have an FAQ. Yes, the score is going to be manually calculated unless you use Balatro calculator, but yes, the math will be manually calculated as in the nature of board games. Yes, I'm aware it's going to be very slow. I really should put like an FAQ in the description. Hopefully whenever I make my second update video, though, I'm going to be talking about everything in terms of efficiency and everything, so hopefully I can get that covered at that point. Yes, I had to amend the description of the whatever it was, the demonstration video, because of people saying that they want to buy this, that they want to be a consumer of this, and I wish I could tell them just how illegal it is. For the most part, yeah, but sometimes it's going to get really complicated, especially with heavy hands, with specific builds, mainly bear in mind, that kind of stuff. So for most cases like that, we're urging people to use the Balatro calculator for that. Those are easy to track with counters and stuff. Just one. This is the only monster I've had on stream. I just grabbed it while I was at the store. It was early in the morning. I was waiting for the pharmacy to open, and that was there. It's the only one, I promise. It is, yeah, but the numbers get so big. That's the thing. Oh, I ate before I started stream today, but I also have a box of donuts that I'm going to snack on here in a minute. Should be somewhere. Yeah, it's behind me. So right now what I'm doing, for those who are just tuning in, right now what I'm doing is I'm cutting plastic film into about the size of a playing card, and these are going to be the base for my seals. So it's just this thin plastic. You can hardly even see it on camera, but that's what I'm putting the stickers on. So I'm just getting those ready. There's a lot that I need to prepare because I need to make about 150 seal cards for the other seals that I haven't finished yet. And where are the seals at? They're right here. I got a little bag full of seals ready to be stuck. Oh, thank you so much. This project's been a lot of fun, despite all the tedium that's in it, involved in making it. I've been genuinely enjoying making this process because every step we do, the further we get into this project, the more it feels like the actual game. Plan for additions. Custom sleeves. I got these on Amazon. I'm still waiting on Polychrome to get here, but I think these will suffice. But to make it easier to see on camera, I'm adding stickers to them all as well. Put a seal on a Joker? Thing is, we can now. We could put seals on Jokers. We could put enhancements on Jokers even if we wanted to. Negative is just going to be sticker only. Nothing I've done with negative works. It just looks all bad and muddy, and there's no way to do that inversion effect unless I just completely print all of the Jokers with that specific negative edition. So I don't want to do that, so I'm just going to put the stickers on the like the blank sleeves and call it a day, because that one's impossible. Red seal, gold seal, nothing. Not even a rock, just nothing. What a fun addition that would be. A completely nothing card. Not even a blank, just nothing. Nothing there. Scores nothing. It's just there as filler. It would be good for Psychic, I guess. The nun hand. I've never figured out how to even play a nun hand. If we're talking about cryptid, right? How do you play a nun hand? Counts as all ranks and suits, destroyed after use. I tried that though, and it's grayed out. At least from when I tried. Play hand with nothing selected, and it just plays a nun. Oh, you have to have a level in nun. Okay. Low-key, that's just funny as fuck, though, having a nun. For those who are here at the very start of this project, did you miss this? The fucking guillotine? Kerchunk. Hey, Jimmy, give me a hand with nothing. Nothing? Hold the playing cards and hold the jokers. See, 0x molt if hand contains a nun. All right, got our half cuts done. Got our fucking strips of plastic. Let's cut these up. See if I can do these in bulk. Problem is these are kind of loose and flim-flam, so I gotta... Okay, nope, they're being too flimsy. I like how this is supposed to be printing film, and I'm not doing that at all with these. I did with the additions, or enhancements, but not these. The entire fucking deck in Cryptid is awesome. I've never been able to do it myself. But it's cool that you can even play the entire fucking deck, and that there's something that you can do to actually get to a point where you can play the entire fucking deck at once. And it gives you an unbelievable amount of score. Its planet card is being the entire fucking universe. We were joking about it a little while ago, but the cards that I have right there, that massive box, I have a deck of decks, meaning that I have the power of the multiverse in my hand in terms of Cryptid. I can play the entire fucking multiverse. What's the score I get for playing the multiverse, huh? I could play Balatro using the deck boxes of cards. I could play a card game with the decks. I've never done it multiplayer before. Maybe that's something that we can dive into at later streams. That sounds fun. Less than Baron Mime high card. Damn, alright. Guess the entire fucking multiverse is, It scores at least 12. Does it, though? Oh, yeah, and Catane, too. We're obviously going to be streaming Catane. For those that don't know about Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, don't worry, we'll get you into it. We'll force you to play. Alright, some of these sleeves got a little messed up. That's okay, they're transparent. I'm not too worried about how they look. That's the plan. That or more, potentially, depending on how good we get. Oh, wow, these were kind of shredded. Oopsies. This is not cutting as well as I would want it to. There we go. Not if I add it in. And it fixed the whole thing. Hey, at least it works now. It's not about the blade. These plastic things are just kind of like squishy, and it's not intended for this at all. I can't read that name. Oh my gosh, what does that say? This thing is covering it. What are you? Oh, sorry. Okay, I think it was is it OTT Light? Is that how you pronounce your name? Light. Thank you for the sub. The fucking microphone was like exactly in the way. Test font. Light. All right. Appreciate the sub. Thank you. Okay, if I cut it slow, it seems to be better with that. These don't need to be perfect. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, it's me flexing the blade. Oops. Okay, I gotta be better about that. Whoopsies. If I flex the blade towards the left, it cuts it way cleaner. The one thing about this project I'm kind of dreading is getting all the stickers trimmed for the additions, because all of those stickers have sharp corners when all of the actual pictures are rounded corners. So I'm gonna have to take each individual sticker and round off each individual corner, and there's a lot of them. HTML component I added was acting like a load-bearing coconut. I know what you're talking about there. That's really funny. Yeah, exactly. Load-bearing coconut. I'm trying to make sure that these are all mostly evenly sized. This is about the size of a playing card, 2.5 by 3.5 inches, give or take a couple millimeters based on my accuracy of the cut. But now the side of Balatro fought, yay! I like how we're building tools specifically for this dumbass project. Maybe, but I'm kind of running out of room. That's too high. I don't have anything. I just have a whole bunch of round things and playing cards around me. My bedroom looks like a workshop right now. It's just a mess of shit everywhere. Why is this sticking out so much? I'm hoping to fix that once we actually get to gameplay. I'm going to have 2 separate zones for actually playing the game. But right now, it's just going to look busy because this is work. Y'all are seeing the raw, unadulterated process of getting this shit put together. Okay. See, I don't know, because I don't know if it's going to be extremely expensive to make a mat. If it isn't, like, if it's reasonably priced to make a mat, I absolutely will. Just to, like, find specific spots to put all the decks. You can see all of these decks over here. That's just for the shop. That's just the shop. And then, of course, I have this massive deck of boxes way over here. So my plan is potentially 2 mats. I wonder... We're getting through these plastic things really quick. I wonder if I can get a deck of seals done today. They're a pain to apply, but they're not as slow as those playing cards are. Because I'm not sleeving them. I would just need to take time to design it in their specific size. If you have, like, links or anything, like resources that you could send me, I would definitely do that in Discord. I would feel free to send stuff to me. I would absolutely take a look at it and see my options. I would like to explore my options. Oh my god, it's in the way. No, my mic fell again. Thank you for the subscription. I cannot read the text. It's so hard to see. Why did you fall off again? This table was not meant for this. freaking thing needs to stay put. Oh, thank you. I'll take a look after I'm done streaming today. Appreciate you. Ooh. I hope their prices are okay, because that's kind of exactly what we need. I also just need to find a green felt blanket for the table surface. This blue one is working fine, but it's a bit dark, and I want the green to replicate the game, so... I'm very curious after I'm done with this project if people are going to try and make a even more accurate representation of Balatro. Because right now, I think I've got them beat right now. Like, yeah, we've made some changes here and there, but we're pretty freaking accurate with the game, I gotta say. That's not bad. For a custom design, that's really not bad. So if I could just design a couple playmats, it might be more expensive in USD right now, but, you know. That ain't terrible. Good job, me. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I tried to get these level, and I just threw the pile. I'm just trying to get these straightened out so I can see if they're all the same height. Shit, that's my 2 o'clock alarm. Okay. We've only got a tiny bit of time, so see how much we can get done within the next hour or so. Hey, we got some more CST folk. Let's go. I'm not alone. Your cat has decided to finally set you free? Hell yeah. You were imprisoned, but your sentence is now over. I have a special deck for the standard cards. We're going to be rolling dice to roll for enhancements and stuff, and we got the additions and all that figured out. But I've got a separate playing card deck with the equivalent of 2 decks of playing cards in it, and it's just this here. So these will not be removed from the game. Like, these won't be removed from their deck. These will always just remain as they are. But we'll roll for enhancements, and then we got cards for rolling additions and stuff like that. So that's playing cards. And for y'all that haven't seen yet, we got booster packs up the booty. We got booster packs, a whole bunch of them. And then we have the individual booster packs here. So Planet, Standard, Planet again, Buffoon, Spectral's in there too. Taros are also in there. Boom. I mean, I don't know if there is a way to get around that whole extra information thing. I don't really... I mean, you could always roll the enhancements first, yeah. But then you're still going to know what card it is when it's a stone card. I don't know of a way around that. But frankly, that's such a specific use case. I don't know if that's something to draw it face down. Is that something that we have to concern ourselves about? Am I just being lazy and am I trying to get out of it? Yes, I am, very much so. But that just seems a little arbitrary to worry about something like that. I think the system we have works just fine. If we pick up extra information, cool. If anything, that gives the IRL version a little bit of a benefit that it desperately needs. Oh my god, this desk is a mess. I don't know how often I'm going to be like, ooh, this card is a stone card, but if I make it something else, I can actually use it. Like, if it's a very specific case where I need kings and the stone card just happens to be a king, cool, but the chances of that actually happening in a case where I actually need it, for me specifically, is negligible, if not going to happen. Oh, did we add nope? Nope. No, we didn't. Nope. Alright. I don't know if I want to bother sorting them. I could just stick and sort them as we go. And I'm not going to be particular about placement. We're just going to stick them and go. Y'all just watched the first purple, red, and gold seals that get applied. Oh, I wanted to eat my donuts. I forgot. I might do that real quick. Donut. I kind of want some milk to go with this. I might go grab some real quick. Be right back. Donut. I wonder how many times I've eaten on camera now. Oh, wow, wow. Maple frosted donuts. Fantastic. Very good. So I cannot believe I didn't know this, but the planet cards, I was looking at them the other day. On the tops of the planet card, you can see that it lists our solar system in order of planets. But if you take a look at the planet cards, it highlights the one that it is. And I didn't notice until I looked at them real close. How fucking cool is that? That's awesome. I just think it's a really neat, like, attention to detail. These are genuinely really good for freaking store-bought donuts. I am making a bit of a mess of myself, though. Okay. All right. Toss these in the recycles bag, and we'll just get right back to it. We've got about 50 minutes. Let's see what we can do in terms of applying these seals. At least this tedious process isn't so freaking loud. Look at the table with blue mat and white sprinkles from the fucking paper scraps, and then the nebula from the planets. My table's a fun house right now. Red Seal Planet card. It covers his entire face. Nice. Oh, nice, nice. Does the animation seem better? I wish there was an easier way to remove these stickers. We're just making cursed card types. Purple Seal shop queue. Sounds good. You're more than welcome to. Holographic Red Seal Eris. Ooh, should we get a Blue Seal Tarot card? Oh, wait. I have a better idea. Hold on. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait, no. You gotta stay separate. 'Cause y'all are special. Blue Seal Buffoon pack. Polychrome card back. The possibilities are endless. Oh my god, these stickers don't want to unstick from the paper. Let go! Let go! Please. I think these seals turned out pretty good. I hope they look okay on camera. It's kind of hard to see. Foil the needle! Okay. It's gonna look weird because I have only foil for sleeves, but... This is so dumb. It's hard to see. That's a little better. That looks so bad. It's beautiful. This is probably the most cursed shit I've ever done. Not only does Chico have a gold seal on him, but he has a shop tag on him too. There's a fucking blue seal on a booster pack. This wasn't made to exist. And yet here I am, playing God, bringing these unholy creatures into the world. I mean, that's kind of what this stack is right here. It's red seals. We're already modding Balatro. Okay, but seals on Jokers would be pretty neat. Purple seals, I don't know how that would work, but the gold seals could activate whenever they do. You know, blue seals at the end of the round still get the planet card. Red seals, it just duplicates that Joker twice. Red seals on planets, it just upgrades the level twice. You know. Exactly. Purple seal shop queue is crazy. Jimbo, do you want a seal? Not even a protector, just a raw seal. Here. There you go, Jimbo. Just for you. I mean, that just kind of sounds like if Balatro was poker, which will never happen because there's been a lot of legal stuff done to make sure that never happens. All right, Jimbo, I don't want you to actually get stuck with this gold seal. The surgery was successful. We could finally make the world's most confusing game of solitaire. We definitely could. Solitaire, but erratic. This is way more peaceful than doing the fucking card trimming. It's content. We're finally making content, guys. We're making items that'll actually be useful in the game. We've hit 10 likes. Let's go! Woo! We can do so much dumb shit now. I just foiled a boss. I just put a purple edition on a boss. Or purple seal on a boss. And there's nothing y'all can do about it. Please let go. Thank you. Give me. Give me. Give me the sticker. Give. These things are a pain in the ass to unstick. You should. It was way worse, though, I will say. It was way worse with these super small 1/8" stickers. Or were they 1/4 inch? I don't remember what size I made those, but they are tiny. I think those might actually be 1/4 inch. But, those tiny shop stickers were a pain in the fucking ass to put on. Or, take off the back, I mean. Actually, putting them on was easy. But getting them off the sticky paper. You got soup? Soup. Give me the sticker. Give me the sticker. Don't make me get out the knife again. I will. Okay. Oops. Give me. Sorry, I keep bumping you. I'm not trying to do that. Did any of my stuff get delivered yet? Yes, actually. Fuck. All right. Actually somewhat polychrome. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. I wonder if that'll actually show up on camera. Oh, it does! Look at that! Okay, cool. Okay, so this is a camera lens, but I want to see if it'll actually help somewhat with the glare. See ya, Star. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so this is polarizing film. Will that help the glare? Or will it just make it darker? Does that help at all? No, not at all. That doesn't do anything except make it dark. What about... Well, man, I thought for sure this is gonna work. Oh, it twists. Hold on. I can't tell if that's doing anything. Guys, I don't think these do anything for me. I don't. Because, like, I know these are supposed to be, like... It's supposed to help with, like, glare and shit. Do you need 2 of them? I don't think this works. It just looks darker. Yeah. That don't work at all. That just makes it dark. Well, we tried? That's all right. It's still viewable in most cases, but why don't we take a look at these polychrome sleeves I literally just got at my doorstep. Let's see if these are any good. Already, I think they look pretty nice. Ho, 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 look at that. That worked way better than anything I've tried before. I don't know what that review is saying that they're not polychromatic at all. Good lord, look at that. Woo! Perkeo, get over here. God damn, that's bright too. Guys, look at that! Is the back polychrome? No, it's just the front. Look at that! Wow, he's polychrome. We did it. That actually shows up really well. Now, if you set it down flat, it might not be easy to tell, but like, that's extremely easy to tell that's polychrome in real life. That's super cool. Okay, I think we found the winner. So all this needs is just stickers. We have our additions, except for negative, but you know, we're doing what we can with negative. That just looks really pretty. Yay! I don't regret my purchase anymore. I was worried I would, but I don't. That's what I'm saying. They aren't. That's the cool thing. They're only polychrome on the front. So, like, if we had Jimbo, for example, like, he has polychrome front, but then you flip him over, and it's just flat. It's kind of polychrome on the edges. So, you know, if you really looked in and honed in on it, you would be able to tell. But you can't tell that's polychrome from the front, from the back, but from the front. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, the additions problem has been solved. Is that a motherfucking Balatro reference? Oh! I'm sad about the filters I bought, but I'm happy about the polychrome, so I'm more happy about that than I am sad about that, so we're a net positive right now. Like, that's a really good polychrome, right? Like, it's really nice. All the additions. Yeah, get aura and then get foil anyway. Yeah. Do you know why this Joker Edition deck is so big? It's really tall. It's kind of hard to see on camera, but it's really tall. That's because, in order to fit the weights correctly, there are 3 negatives, but there are 80 foil cards in that fucking deck. In, like, a handful of holographic and some polychrome. 80 foil. I kind of wish we could have condensed that number down a little bit and fudged the numbers just slightly to make a smaller deck, but I already made the deck, so... See, and I've gotten that question a lot, but dice weights... I don't know. We talked about dice, but I feel like that's a better question for Will than it is for me, because there's a lot of math stuff involved with it. The numbers are not evenly distributed at all in terms of the shop and its gameplay on in the store. At first I wanted to use dice, but mathematically speaking, it fit better to do cards. But again, that's a question for Will, because they were able to figure it out better than I could. Will and Star. Could you use dice? Absolutely. You're more than welcome to. But we decided to go with the card route. I mean, yes, but there's still going to be dice involved. A lot. There's going to be a lot of dice involved. There's going to be a lot of rolling. I'm mainly using most of the dice for counting, but like rolling for the soul or black hole cards, you're going to have to roll dice for those, 3d10 each for every card, or every tarot or planet card. You know what I mean. Yes, that is true. While some deterministic values stay the same, the shop changes depending on what vouchers you have. Hone, Glow Up, etc. As well as other cards, Planet and Tarot Merchant, there are extra cards over there that you can't see because they're off camera, but there's a ton of extra cards over there. Just in case you have extra vouchers, because then you update the shop queue with those cards. In the case of, like, you can have at most up to 80 planet cards. You can have up to, at most, up to 80 tarot cards on top of everything else. The stack of cards, if you have every voucher that improves certain odds in the shop, this deck becomes so fucking huge. And it literally does. Like, when people say that Tarot Merchant and Tycoon and all that other stuff, that it clogs up the shop, it does. That's all the shop becomes. And Magic Trick and Ghost Deck. Yeah, we have cards specific for those. Like I think my favorite design is the spectral card. That looks really pretty. That looks really pretty. And if you notice, a lot of the shop items are referenced by skip tags. The skip tags are in the corner. All the shop items, these shop cards, all designed by Will. Thanks again, Will. Again, I think these turned out fantastic. Like, these are really clean. Oh, we have something special planned for the wheel, don't worry. Because, you know, it's supposed to be a wheel. It's a wheel of fortune. That's all I'll leave for that right now. I want to leave it as a surprise for some people that don't know already. But we have something cooking up. But yeah, if we just stick with the same like orientation, like the 50% foil, 30% hollow, 20% polychrome, you could absolutely do that with just a D10. It wouldn't be very hard at all. And then you'd use like another dice or something to... Actually, what do y'all think about this? Okay, so originally whenever you would get an addition on a random joker, originally you would roll a die in the amount greater than or equal to the amount of jokers that you have, and then you'd roll the dice and then see which joker that, like, if 1 is the first joker, 2 is the second joker, etc., which card you would apply that addition to. Why don't we just collect the jokers, flip them over, shuffle them around, and pick from the top? And then that card gets the addition, unless it already has an addition. Why don't we just do that? I feel like that'd be a lot more easy and fun. Because then, after you're done, you could just put the jokers back exactly how you had them. Well, I mean, you would still play by the honor system, like shuffle with your eyes closed, etc., 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 and then you'd pick from the top and then take a look. I think it would work. That's how I'm going to play it, at least. Not to mention, the Wii Joker has an insert like this put in it anyway to make it feel like there's more of that card in there than the Wii actually has. I added something to compensate for that. I feel like telling them to just shuffle the jokers and pull from the top would be way easier than telling them how the whole dice system with that works. And plus, I think it would be more fun. There we go. Oh, it's what I was saying before. So imagine that you had, like, 5 jokers. So what you would do is, you would grab some sort of d6, kind of like this, and then you would correlate the first joker with 1, second joker with 2, all the way up. And then you'd roll. So this is after you do the Wheel of Fortune. You roll. See, this landed on a 1. So what this means is, if the first joker didn't have an addition, that addition from the Wheel of Fortune would apply to that joker. But that's really confusing to explain. And, like, conceptually it works, but I think what we just described earlier makes a lot more sense, shuffling them up and picking from the top. I just think that's more fun. I'll just say, don't worry about the old system, because I like our new idea. Yeah, you see what I mean? Alright, y'all, we're coming a bit close on time, so I might need to wrap up here in a minute so that I can get myself ready for work. Just do a couple more. I'm just going to go ahead and get these out. Alright. We will definitely get to this at some point soon, hopefully. I'll try and be up bright and early tomorrow morning, from my time zone at least, so that we can get more work done tomorrow, although the stream would have to end sooner because I have to get to work sooner. What's next on the chopping block? Finish up these seals, and then we'll finally work on getting these editions stickered and then usable in-game. I don't think all of these are going to fit in the deck boxes, but I want to have extras, so I need to figure out what I want to do with that. I have more boxes that I can just keep like an extra surplus of. Buddy, you have no idea how much all this costs. Oh my god, you have no idea. But yeah, the next plan after seals, because there's not very many left to do, is do the additions, get all those ready to go, and I think after that I might have those hand and discard tokens ready. I might have the skip tags ready to go. I'm getting those 3D printed, and then after that, vouchers and money tokens, and then after that, just general cleanup and making the manual. There's a lot left to do. We'll get to it as we get to it, but we're in a good spot, so I'll leave it as that. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate y'all hanging out. Today was a fun stream. This is very productive. I will see you guys later. Hopefully tomorrow.